It's fight night, folks, here on the Mo Money Sports Network. The sports network for the sports fan, and by request, we're going to try this UFC Fight Night. Buckley versus Covington reaction. Here we go. It's the last fight night of the year. It is on TV. It is not a pay-per-view. But I am here, nevertheless, to ensure that, hey, it's a fight night. So I'll live stream it. Just don't get mad at me for mispronunciations or calling things wrong, because this is an experiment. And somebody asked me to do this. And here we go. It's Covington and Buckley. This is going to be a great fight night. I absolutely love this. We'll see how the stream goes, though. As I'm a 1 minute. What is this? Tavares and Grant are already in the ring. 1:34 to go. Tavares is in the red. Grant is in the white. Tavares slipped a jab there. Grant trying to set him up for something. Oh, there's Tavares working his way in. Grant. Oh, nice flurry there by Grant. Grant. Ooh, jab to the face, kick to the knee by Grant. Grant doing a good job of mixing things up here. Tavares looks like he's trying to find his range. Leg kick by Grant. Tavares setting up, trying to get a slip of jab in the face there. Grant just looks quicker than Tavares. I'm surprised that this has already started. But here we go after an exchange. There's a kick by Grant. Tavares is walking him down. Grant 1-2. Tavares misses. Leg kick by Grant. Grant looks like he's taking control, and Tavares just looks like he's swinging wildly. We'll see if he can get through this last 10 seconds of this round, as Grant is now picking him apart, it looks like. Grant is just feeling himself. He's laughing, he's smiling, he's having fun. Oh my goodness. What a way to go and get it started. I don't know if this was planned, but somehow it started. Oh, that was a commercial, I think. Oh no, it's going to commercial. Remember, I have no sound, no audio. It's Grant versus Tavares in the opening contest of the evening. We are setting up for Buckley versus Covington. And away we go. Sports News plug in the Raptors as they normally do. The following program contains extreme sports and may not be appropriate for all. Yeah. Standard warning label, folks. UFC Fight Night. Good Guy, Bad Guy podcast. DC and Chael. Monday and Thursday. Here it is. Your winner of this contest is. I wonder if we caught the last bit of the prelim here. As Grant wins the fight that was in progress against Tavares before the night even got started. So we got going early. And Davy Grant wins the opening contest here. That I'm guessing wasn't supposed to be the open. Oh, what a head kick to the face. There's a check. Tavares waves him off. And they're showing Grant's highlights here. As this goes. Grant working him over. And there you go. He got the win. So I'm guessing that was the last prelim fight before the main card was supposed to start on the prelims. But Grant beats Tavares, and we're looking toward our next fight with the monster logo in the middle. Jamie Lynn Horth versus Maverick versus Horth, 10-5 versus on flyweight, 125 pounds. Here we go. It looks like the females are going to get a turn here to show us what they got in the octagon. Again, this is a flyweight contest, which is the 125-pound weight class. So we'll see how this goes. Miranda Fear the Maverick, Jamie Lynn Horth is your next contest in the women's flyweight division. And so here we go with it. As they're showing a training montage on the TV at the moment. And we'll have to see how it goes. Here. As they take another break on the TV. Let's see how it goes. As we await our first official fight of the evening. We are here waiting for the UFC evening to start. Jamie Lynn Horth versus the Maverick. He will take on Miranda Maverick, who's 16-5. So here we go. Let's get it. Round one. Maverick in white, Horth in the black. Maverick with a quick kick. Another kick. Trying to establish herself here. Horth with a kick. Steps back to avoid Maverick's kick. There's a punch. Horth is stalking her down in the middle of the octagon. A little tentative here in this first round. 30 seconds into the fight. As Maverick now throws a couple of looping hooks that don't really connect. There's a kick. Oh, there's a try to kick to the face by the Horth to Maverick. Maverick stepped aside. Maverick is now throwing combinations and Horth with one of her own. There we go. A lot of lunging going on early in this fight. There's a kick by Horth. Backs up Maverick. Maverick again is backing up. Moving forward now, but Horth seems to have the advantage as far as the movement is concerned. And there's another looping punch from Maverick. Horth maintaining composure, just walking her down, really. Nobody's really doing much, though, in the early part of this round. And there's Maverick trying to land a few punches. Grabs her by the leg, pushes her up against the fence. And now they're grappling along the fence as Maverick's trying to take down Horth. He's got her on one foot, trying to get her to the ground. It's not happening. There's a punch and a couple of knees from Maverick. As Horth is trying to find a way out of her predicament. And Maverick is trying to... Ooh, there's a quick jab from Horth. Still pinned up against the cage. 2.5 minutes to go, halfway through the first round. Knees from Maverick as she's still trying to get her to go to the ground. Horth doesn't want to go. There's a quick jab from Maverick. Battling along the fence here. Another quick jab from Horth, and Maverick responds. Here we go. Knee to the thigh, knee to the thigh. Battling up against the cage still. Horth responds. They lose their balance. And now Maverick's really trying to take her down. However, Horth's base is pretty calm and collected there. As now Maverick is trying to get her off her feet. But again, nobody's really doing nothing. They're working though. 1:35 to go in the round. Maverick's working hard, but they're basically in a stalemate as far as positioning goes. And Horth is down to a knee. I guess you can call this a down opponent. And Horth gets the back with an elbow there, punch to the face. And somehow my stream stalled out there for a minute. As Horth is now in an advantageous spot with 58 seconds to go. But they're still just kind of standing there battling for position up against the cage. Nobody's really taken this round from anybody. Oh, and down goes Horth. But she does have the back of the Maverick, and she's going to try to take advantage of it. And they scramble back to their feet, and there's a knee from the Maverick. They're still up against the cage. There's a quick jab from Horth. We're going to see, hopefully, in the second round, more of what these ladies can do as they trade knees in the clinch. 10 seconds to go in the round. They trade short jabs in these on the fences they're known to do. This round is over. I don't know how I'd score that round. But round one is in the books and not much happened. It's just a feeling out round for the two ladies in the flyweight division. We'll see what they bring in the second round. Again, this is Buckley versus Covington, the final card of the year. So we'll have to see how this goes for the rest of the evening. There we go. The second round gets better. Standard warning of violence is on the screen. So that means we're back for round two. Again, remember, I have no sound, so if something happens, somebody will have to let me know in the chat. Here we go. They touch gloves and meet in the center of the octagon. Both still looking tentative. I don't know why you'd look tentative. Oh, a spinning back fist attempt by the Maverick, who misses. And Horth is now... Oh, she caught her leg again, and we're going right back up against the fence. Oh, joy. We're right back into the position we were in for 2.5 minutes of the last round. Maverick trying to take her down versus Horth trying to establish better position. So there's the knee, there's the jab, back to the knee, and Horth is trying to get free. There's another punt, quick jab, quick knee. They're finally off the fence again. And we're going right back to the fence as the Maverick pins her up against the fence as they battle along for position. 3:45 to go already in the second round. Horth tries to throw a knee, doesn't go anywhere. And just stagnant along the fence. As Maverick trying to take her down, but Horth looks like she's trying to get her back. She doesn't do it. And we're off the fence again. There we go. They're battling for position, but standing near the cage instead of on the cage. And unbelievably, we wind up by the cage again. And here they go. Punches to the face by the Maverick, trying to get free. Horse trying to take her back. If this was wrestling, I would expect a German suplex. Oh, the Maverick's trying to stay on her feet. Oh, trying to take her back is Horth. Maverick trying to hang on defensively here. Horth is on her back, and they fall backwards. And oh my goodness, she's going to try and get it. Oh, Maverick's playing pretty good defense, though, as they battle for arm position here in this fight. We got her back, though. There's still 2:20 to go on the clock. There's a couple of punches trying to get a lane to choke her out. But like I said, Miranda Maverick playing great defense. Oh, and there's the sleeper put in there on the cage. Nowhere for Maverick to go. Still 2 minutes to go. I wouldn't be surprised if this is the end of the fight. Oh, she let her go. What happened there? Why would you do that? That made no sense. And now Horth is on the ground. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. Oh my goodness. Why would you have somebody in that position and just let them up? Basically. And now Miranda Maverick has her back, and now the position's been reversed, where she's got her hooks in and is going to try to end this thing early. And then Horth is now rolled up, and now Maverick is in guard position with 1:10 to go here. What a strange fight this has been. As we go up, and we're going to try a slide up the back. That doesn't work. As Horth maintains top position over Miranda Maverick. Although, again, nobody's really doing any damage. This is more of a grappling session than anything else with 45 seconds to go. There's one punch by Horth, who's trying to maintain position and sliding around. And Maverick playing defense from the bottom. There's 25 seconds left, and Horth has her back again. There's the punches. You shouldn't have let her up the first time, in my opinion. But they're battling against the cage again. Oh, happy. With 8 seconds left, we're going to get a third round out of this fight. Again, just perplexed at the way that round played out. Maybe she didn't want to get her arms gassed out, but still, there's 2 minutes left, and you let her out of that compromising position. Don't understand it. Wouldn't have done it myself. But we wait for round 3 of this fight, and I guess that second round would go to Horth just because she was the more dominant competitor. That's all I have to base that on. But this fight has been very slow, very technical. They're both very skilled. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe they're evenly matched in skill. But I don't know. That was a weird transition in the second round. But anyway, I'll have I'd say 1 round apiece, maybe. I don't know how I would score that first round, but I know that second round went to Horth. Let's see if the Maverick can come out and take round 3. Or if one of them can finish the fight. It is UFC Buckley versus Covington. Fight Night. Round 3. Here we go. The touch of the gloves again. Meeting in the center of the octagon. There's the knee. There's a punch by Maverick to counter that knee. A little bit of combination as Horth backs up. There's a kick from the Maverick there. Didn't do much. Horse tried to counter. Here we go. 4:29 to go. Again, very tentative as their striking doesn't seem to be what they want to do. It seems to be they want to be on the ground. It doesn't make for the most exciting fight, but it is what it is. And there's the Maverick. This is the weirdest thing I've seen in a long time. Oh, nobody wants to throw anything. Maverick tried a looping punch there. Half-hearted kick attempt by Horth. There's a leg kick by the Maverick. We'll see what happens here as they continue to dance around the octagon after a minute and 20 seconds. A kick countered by a punch. Maverick trying to put combinations together. There we go. Somebody do something. They're just dancing around the octagon here. Nobody wants to win. There's a kick that misses. And Horth is taken down by Maverick. And let's see what happens now with 3:15 to go in the third round. Maverick with the early takedown. And it looks like they're just being 2 of 9, 22% on the takedowns. As Horth is trying to get back up. Miranda Maverick trying to keep her on the mat. Horth is in guard. There's a couple of quick jabs to the stomach. There's elbows from Horth. Trying to get free. They're still working, so I understand why the ref hasn't stood them up. But this is not the type of fight we want to see. There's Horth being put back in guard. And there's Maverick again, trying to establish something. There is a punch to the face. Oh, are they going to start raining him down now? A punch. Standing. There's another punch. Punch to the ribs. There we go. What is happening here? Weird scramble for position. Miranda Maverick trying to. There's a punch to the face. Horth is trying to extend the arm, it looks like, but I don't know if she can do it. There's a minute and 10 left. Trying to get it. There's trading punches on the mat. There's another one from Miranda Maverick. As Horth has basically said, I'm going to be in guard for the rest of this fight. I don't know if Miranda Maverick's trying to go for a heel hook or a leg lock or whatever it is. But it looks like this fight is just going to be 2 women on the ground for the next 30 seconds. And that will be that. 25 seconds ago, they're stood back up. There's Miranda Maverick now throwing combination. Now they're going to slug it out for the last 20 seconds. Don't know what to tell you. It's all going to come down to how they scored that first round as they trade haymakers now. Don't know why they waited till the last 30 seconds. That'll be the fight, though. And we'll see what the judges score it here on UFC Fight Night, because I don't know how to score that. That was... Each fighter had a round there, and it's all going to come down to the first round. How you score that first round. I don't know. But we await the official decision. On the prelims, let's see what the judges came up with. Because on that fight, I'm glad I ain't won. And again, we are working our way towards your welterweight main event. Colby Covington versus Buckley. Tonight is fight night. It's the last fight night of the year. So let's see how they scored it. Oh, that was a unanimous decision. Oh my goodness, the Miranda Maverick, wins that bout. So I guess that's a step forward in her career. Fear the Maverick is a winner by unanimous decision. And we'll have to see how that goes for her. I was not impressed by either fighter in that fight, so I'd find it very difficult to book the next fight. But you have to give credit to somebody. They won the fight, so they get to move up. What do we have next? Felipe Lima versus Johns in a men's featherweight fight. So here we go. This should be interesting. Hopefully. This is Felipe Lima gets the call in the octagon tonight versus Miles Johns. Miles Chapo Johns. That's funny. Miles Chapo Johns. Felipe Jungle Boy Lima versus Chapo. Jungle Boy versus Chapo. This is going to be fun. Just to say that. It is UFC Fight Night. Covington and Buckley. My goodness. Felipe Lima is in the featherweight division from Amazons, Brazil. What's his record? Oh, they're not going to tell us till we get in the cage. That's right. Felipe Jungle Boy Lima. There we go. 5:34 local time. Second fight of the evening. We'll see how this fight goes. 13-fight win streak for Felipe Lima. Performance of the night in UFC debut. Defeated Nemeth by submission. 4 wins by knockout and 3 by submission. So he's a well-balanced fighter, is Jungle Boy Lima. As we await his entrance and his opponent. How's everybody doing on this Saturday night, this fight night, Covington versus Buckley? And here comes Here comes Chapo. Oh, that's funny. Jungle Boy and Chapo. I'm so easily entertained by myself. Here we go. He's making his way to the octagon. I like it when there's more fighting. Miles Chapo Jones versus Philippe Jungle Boy Lima, and less talking, more fighting. That's what I like to see. One fight ends, the next fight goes to the octagon. That's a good thing. There we go. Chapo looks fired up. Jungle Boy look calm. Chapo looks fired up. Yeah, we'll see which presentation comes out on top here, as this is another 3-round fight in the featherweight division of the UFC. Miles Jones 4-fight unbeaten streak, 3-0 with 1 no contest. Second highest significant strike defense in bantamweight history, 71.3, tied for 7th highest takedown defense at 85.2. Those are some impressive defensive stats by Miles Jones there. We'll see what happens between him and Lima. As we're checking in at the UFC pep point. And we'll have to see. Chapo is 30, 5'7", 146, 66 reach versus 26, 5'6". Lima's 146 and has a 2-inch reach advantage at 68. That's your tail of the tape. Jungle Boy younger with a reach advantage, so we'll see what happens. And there's Bruce Buffer doing his thing because he's one of the best in the business. If your name's Buffer, you should be able to announce. 13-1 for Lima from Stockholm, Sweden. He is the favorite at -250. And that's what we got. So we'll see what they say for Miles Jones. 15-2 and 1 no contest, 5'7", 146, fighting out of Kansas City, Missouri. He's a +210 underdog, according to the stat line. But we know it gets settled in the octagon, not on the odds sheet. So let's get it started. The Fight Night prelims, bout number 2. Jason Herzog is your official. It's round 1. Let's go. There we go. They're meeting in the center of the octagon. Oh, Jungle Boy coming out with kicks. No, he tried on that third one. Didn't connect on that one either. Oh, sorry. That was Jungle Boy trying to find his range with those kicks. John's taking a more measured approach here. Johns takes a swing and misses, and so does Jungle Boy. Jungle Boy backing up as Johns is kind of staking the center of the octagon here. Oh, it switches up. There's a kick from Jungle Boy. He takes Johns down, has him up against the cage. Johns is in trouble already. Elbows. Uh-oh, what's Jungle Boy got left here? Jungle Boy up against the cage. Johns is keeping him there. 3:45 to go in the first round. Here we go. Lima in the yellow, Johns in the blue. There's a kick by Lima and a punch by Johns. There's a exchange there. There's another kick attempt for Jungle Boy. He missed another one. John's trying to find his range with the punches. He got rocked, it looked like, by Lima. As now he's going to play defense. Don't quite understand where your bravado comes in on that one. There's a kick that misses, and Johns can't get in close enough to deal with Lima. And Lima's doing a good job with those kicks, creating space. And let's see what happens. 2:44 left in the second round. He's still trying to find the range of those kicks. Nice combo by Johns. Jungle Boy misses another kick. Johns is looking for his range. Jungle Boy tries another kick that misses. This has already been more exciting than the first fight. It's almost like neither one wanted to make a mistake, as there was a kick with a 1-2 combo. There's Jones with a quick jab. And Lima's got to stop throwing these kicks unless he's going to start connecting with them. There's a quick punch that John seems to be connecting and Jungle Boy seems to be missing, at least from my point of view. And there's a quick jab from Jungle Boy. Johns is trying to get inside to throw more punches. As Jungle Boy staking the center of the octagon again. Let's see how this works out here. It's a kick that didn't do much. I don't know. John seems to be waiting for the perfect opportunity. That's just the way I see it. Whereas at least Jungle Boy is throwing things. There's an attempted spinning back fist or back elbow. John's trying to do something. That didn't happen very well. And there's a punch by Jungle Boy. Jungle Boy chasing down Jones. As he gets inside, throws a punch, lands a couple. John's now on the offensive, throws a 3-punch combo that maybe he landed one shot. And there's 10 seconds left in this round as Johns is still trying to find his range. He now had the center of the octagon, and that's the end of round 2. So we got another minute break before round 3. Let's see what happens between round 3 and the judges' scorecards. It's always a fun night hanging out on a stream. Doesn't matter whether it's football, hockey, basketball, or UFC, or even baseball. I just like hanging out on stream because I'm going to watch the sports anyway. Might as well hang out with the people. Here comes round 3. Jungle Boy and Chapo are standing. There we go. They're both looking for something. There's a kick again by Jungle Boy. Johns has got a 2-inch disadvantage, so he's looking to work his way inside. Lunges at Jungle Boy. Misses. There's a kick from Johns for a change. And Jungle Boy tried to respond. As both these guys, when they swing, they're swinging wildly. 10-9 Felipe Lima. He is very impressive this far. I don't know what they're watching. They keep telling me it's impressive. I haven't seen anything tonight that's been impressive. But I've seen some flurries. And there's Johns trying to put together a flurry. Lima trying to answer. .345 to go, third round. Lima throws a jab. Johns answers in kind. Johns trying to take out Lima. There's a knee followed by a punch. Johns is throwing jabs. There's a spinning back elbow again. As we will see what's happening here. Johns is trying to find his range. Lima, there's been no takedown attempts at all. They're just throwing little jabs that don't go anywhere. There's another spinning back fist attempt. And Johns is and now Jungle Boy takes down Chapo. First takedown of the match. And that could play big on the judges' scorecards based on the way this fight has gone so far. As if they're not careful, they're going to be stood right back up. But John's trying to work himself free, as Lima doesn't want to let that happen. And here they're battling from the bottom. Lima's got him in a front face lock. Both of them are on their knees at this point. And now Johns has him trying to take him down against the cage. 2 minutes to go in the round. And the fight in general. Oh no, this is round 2. How did I miss a whole round there? Or how did I invent a whole round? But anyways, John's working hard against the cage. Has position behind Lima. And Lima goes down. Johns is following him basically. Minute and a half to go in the round. Lima doing circles in the octagon. That aren't going to help you. Throws a jab. Oh, nice little shot there by Johns. And there's Lima throwing more jabs. Johns responds with one of his own. Here we go. There's a kick by Johns. Doesn't go anywhere, do anything. Punch and a kick by Lima. There's another kick attempt. Johns hit him! That's the first good shot of the fight. Johns hit him and staggered him. Couldn't capitalize, though. Oh, my goodness. Lima trying to throw punches still. 15 seconds left. Oh, my goodness. This has been like watching paint dry. 5 seconds left in the second round. There's Lima getting punched twice. And we're going to a round 3. If you'll excuse me, between rounds, I must go to the washroom. And I will be back shortly. Here we go. I'm back. And we are here. 2:26 to go. Lima takes down Johns in the 3rd round of this fight. And Lima has now taken control of this round. Hasn't Johns' back. Johns looks like he's holding onto the cage, but he's got his arm tucked in. Oh, and there's a choke put on by Lima. Can he hold it? Is he going to get Johns to tap out? Or is he going to put him to sleep? We'll have to see here. Let's see. Can Johns get out of this? 1:40 left. As he readjusts, and Johns is trying, but Lima's got him on a chokehold. Lima's got his back still. Here we go. Minute and 10 to go. Johns works his way out of it. And now he's got Lima's back. And let's see what happens with this. Lima falls on his head, or Johns falls down. Lima jumps on him. Johns is up, misses a punch, chases down Lima. Lima gets behind Johns. 35 seconds to go on the clock. And we'll see how this goes. He wraps him up again. 20 seconds to go. Johns fires his way out of it. He's now got the upper hand. And we're going to take this fight to the judges yet again. And we'll see what they have to say.
And they go the distance.
Again. What a lousy couple of fights there.
$9.99, $12.99 with 15.
With the cheddar cheese?
No, with meatballs. $2 for garlic toast.
Yeah.
Cheese is free.
Slow start to the night, eh? Here we go to our next fight of the evening. In the UFC tonight. Your winner of this contest again, unanimous decision. Felipe Lima. So Jungle Boy gets the win over Chapo Johns there. And that's going to improve him to 14-1. And let's move on. Because not much happened in that fight either. Breaking news, Travis Hunter wins the Heisman Trophy. And hopefully the fights get better than from these two. Because it's a slow start to the night, but we're still waiting on main event of the evening at about probably 8:30 tonight. Covington versus Buckley. As we've been on for an hour now. 2 fights into the card. Or was it 3? I can't remember. But here we go. Who's next up in the octagon? We'll have to see here.
You ate already. No. Here
we go.
No.
There we go. Ooh, that looks good. Thanks, bro.
You ate already. Is that? No.
All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Sean Woodson, 32, 62 and a half, 78-inch reach, 145 and a half versus 27, 6'1", Fernando Padilla, 145 and a half with a 76-inch reach. Padilla 16 and 5, 6'1", 145, 125 underdog. And then Sean Woodson, 12, 1 and 1, 6'2" and a half, 145 and a half. Out of St. Louis, minus 150 favorite. Here we go. Here we go. The touch gloves. Padilla in the green, Woodson in the white. Woodson tries a high kick. Padilla throwing punches early. Backing up. Woodson falls down. And now Padilla's in the guard. Padilla's in the guard trying to get back to his feet. Wait, he wraps his leg around Woodson.
A little bit cold, eh?
Still a little bit cold, yeah.
Oh, it was 45 minutes.
That you threw it in there for?
Yeah.
Padilla got his legs wrapped around the head of Woodson there. Trying for a submission, it looks like, of some kind, like a Hell's Gate submission from the guard. And Woodson is now trying to turn that around.
Want me to nuke it or?
Yep. Here we go. back to their feet. Padilla with a knee. Now he seems to be walking down Woodson here. Woodson with a jab. Padilla tries a kick. Padilla trying to take it to Woodson. Now they're on the cage battling for position again. And there's Padilla using his striking and his clinching effectively. Padilla is hammering on Woodson as he's now got him against the cage and he's just firing punches. As there is Padilla. Oh, and Padilla takes a shot to the face. And Woodson again backing up to Padilla. There's Padilla landing another shot with another combination that misses slightly. But they are trying to have there's a couple of punches thrown by Woodson as well. Quick jab to the face by Woodson. Padilla seems to be walking him down still. He doesn't seem to be afraid of Woodson's power. There's a kick. And Woodson is again beside the cage where he was. And now they're at the center of the octagon. As Woodson's throwing a 1-2 combination there. The jabs, 2 minutes to go in the round. Kick there by Padilla, kind of brushed aside by Woodson. Padilla now has Woodson again. There's a kick that Padilla goes down, but he's back on his feet. Woodson hits him with a jab. There's Padilla trying to answer back. 1:20 to go in round one here. Padilla throwing punches. Woodson tried to throw one. There's a knee and Padilla gets thrown down. Wood gets back up. There we go. Woodson with a combination there. 1-2. Padilla's walking him down again, though. He doesn't seem to be afraid. And there's a kick with a couple punches. There's a knee by Padilla that makes Woodson cover up. Woodson hits him in the face with a jab. There's a kick to the leg. There's Padilla again, 1-2. They try to exchange jabs on that one. 20 seconds left in the round. Here we go. Padilla takes a jab to the face. Padilla tries a combination, gets shrugged off again by Woodson. 10 seconds left in the first round. Oh, there's a shot by Woodson. He knocks him down. Is he going to end this fight? He ended the fight with 2 seconds left in the first round. Oh, my goodness. What a finish. My dudes, what a finish. And just like that, he's out of this fight. What a shot that was. Padilla gets a TKO loss put on his resume by Sean Woodson, the Sniper Woodson. And that has been so far the most exciting minute of the entire evening. And man, oh man, I tell you, that was something else. What is our prelim main event? Because I'm guessing that's up next. The prelim main event. As I steal a couple of scoops of spaghetti here. What a knockout there by Sean the Sniper Woodson. 2 seconds left in the first round. Woodson must have been looking for an extra knockout of the night. bonus there as we await the official decision going forward. Yeah, I think that was good enough for a performance bonus. I haven't seen the rest of the card yet, but I would say based on what I've seen, that's been the most impressive performance of the night so far. At least for a knockout bonus. But we shall see what Dana White and the crew has to say. Here we go with the official decision, even though we know what it is already. As that was a knockout. I gotta tell you, I'm surprised the ref jumped in that quick, knowing that there was only 2 seconds left in the round. But hey, he knows better than I do. January 18th is UFC 311. And that's why Vegas sets the lines and I don't. Because I knew Woodson was good. I didn't know he had that kind of power once he got started. We'll see what happens when he steps up in competition there, Mr. Woodson. They're already gone, bro. They're already gone. No funny guy. Got to tell you though, it is interesting kind of eat between fights, especially since they keep coming closer and closer together. It would seem, anyways. But yeah, that was a heck of a performance by Sean Woodson. It'll be interesting to see what's next for him. Yeah, like why are the fights coming so quickly, I wonder? Everybody trying to get away for the new year already? Christmas? Take their break? Drekar Kloss? Is that his name? I thought for sure Rolla would be here today. I haven't seen him pop in yet. Maybe he heard me and jumped in right now. I don't know. But hey, this is a lot of fun. I love hanging out on live streams. Ah, there you are. That's okay, Ro. It's better than watching me eat anyway. You just gotta listen to me. I'm just being honest, bro. Watching me eat ain't a pretty thing. But this is a lot of fun, man. Who you got winning the main event, boys? I got to tell you, that might be a case for. That's my front runner for fight of the night, though. Is that Woodson fight that we just saw? But it's still early. Long way to go. But it's the front runner. That's okay. Hey, man. Everybody's got. Hey, everybody's got their favorites, dude. I take a lot of flack for disliking Conor McGregor, but that's okay. And I also have my favorites that aren't so good. Like I love Bruce Leroy because he wasn't a very good fighter, but he was funny and he was entertaining. But I respect Covington a lot. Colby's very good. Won't get any flack from me. You're a fan of the sport, you can root whoever you want, dude. That's how I look at it. Plain and simple. Oh, they're showing all the cool submissions. So that when nothing happens, we can look at this highlight package and say, see what you're capable of. Actually, no, I'm hoping for a good fight here. Joel Alvarez versus Jakar Kloss. Man, I love this sport. Now Colby's gonna do what he wants to do, and I gotta say this, bro. It's been pretty successful so far for Colby, so I'm not gonna hate on that. Because if you're good enough, you're gonna earn your way to fight a Colby Covington, and prove your point that way. Well, guys, I'll be right back. Hold on. There we go, boys. I'm back. And I didn't even miss a punch. So here we go. Third stream of the week, and I'm still here. Gotta grind it out, though. Gotta grind it out. Back-to-back wins for Joel Alvarez. 13 first-round finishes. Finished all 21 wins. 17 by submission. Wow, isn't that an impressive stat line? Here we go, boys. Here we go. We got Alvarez versus Klaus. Alvarez is 31, 6'3", 156 with a 77-inch reach. And then we got Klaus, who's 36, 5'9", 156 with a 70-inch reach. And there's Bruce Buffer doing his thing again. Drakkar Klaus. Here we go. Here we go. $17 first-round finishes probably means this fight's going the distance, boys. That's usually how it works. And I'll be back tomorrow night with the Seahawks live stream. And I'll also have the nightly recap of all the sports going on. So I've been busy. I've been grinding away on the YouTube channel. But hey, the watch time's improving. Dan Mergliata. Round one. Here we go, fellas. They're going to touch gloves. We're underway. Alvarez in the yellow. Klaus in the purple. There we go. Tentative start. There's an inside leg kick from Klaus. Alvarez seems to be more concerned with picking a spot. But I heard he's got first round finishes galore. He's got Klaus up against the cage as he caught his foot. There, that was an interesting tactic. Alvarez throws a punch. Klaus looks tentative. There's a shot to the midsection with a kick and a quick jab from Klaus. Here we go. Oh, Alvarez with punches galore, and Alvarez is trying to end it. He's looking for it already. And he's taken down by Klaus, who's got control right now. We'll see how long it lasts. But oh my word. Alvarez is backing up on the cage there. As there's Klaus throwing punches, while Alvarez trying to get back to his feet. 3 minutes left in the round here. Couple of quick jabs by Alvarez to the face of Klaus while they're in the clinch. Alvarez trying to work free. Klaus looked like a foot stomp there. Jabs to the ribs on both sides here. Klaus throws a knee. They separate. 2.5 minutes left. We're halfway through round one. There we go. Alvarez throwing punches. And he hits Klaus and knocks him backwards. Here we go with the knee. Oh, he's got him now. Oh, he's got him. It's over. It's done. We may have a new contender for knockout of the night. Wow. Who gets the KO of the night, boys? Is it Woodson or is it Alvarez? That was impressive too. Oh my goodness. But man, oh man, look, he knocked him back into the cage. He used it for balance, and then there's the knee. The chokehold with the punches, and Murgliata says, that's enough. You know, kind of like how the Oilers mollywopped Vegas earlier today, and the team said, that's enough. There's a big win by Alvarez here on Fight Night. The last fight night of 2024. Next thing you know, it'll be Christmas, and then my birthday, and then we'll be looking forward to UFC 311, and then it'll be Roller's birthday. Here we go with the announcement of the knockout. Your winner is Alvarez. Here we go. So there's the handshake. Traditionally, that goes to the winner here. Joel Alvarez with the win. The Spaniard. But what a knockout. Most finishes since 2019 in the lightweight division. Joel Alvarez has 7, and Charles Oliver has 8. That would be an interesting showdown for sure. Here we go. Closing out 2024 in style. I think he knocked him out before he knocked him out, guys. That's what I think happened. Let's get after it. What's next? Wow. He looks like he could fight again next week. Didn't take much damage in that fight. As again, we are watching UFC Fight Night, Covington versus Buckley. We'll have to see how this goes. The Rockets leading the Thunder 30-29 so far in the second quarter. And the Bucks beat the Hawks earlier today. So that was interesting. Let's see how the rest of this fight night goes. Is it Alvarez or is it Woodson? I'd love to create a poll right now. Burberry, London. As we're going through the photo gallery of the fighter. I want to see where it flows from here. UFC post-night presser. They probably have to slow down the fight paces now because everybody's so far ahead of schedule. The fights were coming fast and furious there. That's a memeable picture right there. That's a memeable picture. Yes, it was. We go. What do we got here? This is Michael Johnson, 8 first round finishes, 23-19. Let's see what happens now. His opponent is Ottoman Azatar. 10 wins by knockout, record of 13-2. Should be an entertaining fight. But I've been wrong before. So here we go. Here we roll.
Nosy. What are you doing, nosy.
He's always nosy. My cat. Cat is always nosy.
Hey, nosy.
We continue to roll towards 7 o'clock, and that means we're just getting started here on UFC Fight Night. As the main card starts at 7. Here we go. So excited here. We got Johnson versus Ottoman coming up next on UFC Fight Night. Covington versus Buckley. Sorry, I don't have the music. It's copyrighted. But it looks like we're about ready to go as they're showing highlight packages. So very soon this fight will begin. Ooh. He knocked him out. He knocked him out. Ottman's got some power. Michael the Menace Johnson versus Ottman Bulldozer Azatar. Should be a good one with names like Bulldozer and the Menace. It's like when Gray the Bully Maynard fought. That was always a fun time. Here comes, I believe it's Ottman, but I'm not sure. But I'm pretty sure it's Ottman making his way to the octagon. Here we go, here we go, here we go. One of 3 active Moroccan UFC fighters, born in Rabat, Morocco. There you go. As he steps into the UFC prep plan. And here we go. As we await his opponent, Michael the Menace Johnson, coming out next. As it's 6:46, I'm wondering if this will overlap with the main card, if they did this on purpose, or what happened there. But the prelims overlapped with the TV card, so maybe that will happen in this fight. They don't seem to care as much as about overlap as they used to. I remember when the prelim main event was 15 minutes before the main card, or done 15 minutes before the main card. And here comes Michael the Menace Johnson. I think I'll root for Ottman because I think Ottman's going to win. Michael the Menace Johnson's already in fight number 42. So I think that's got to put some mileage on it, doesn't it? He's fighting out of St. Louis, Missouri. He's a tough 12 alum. I'm sure Royal is going to have fun clipping that one. He's a tough 12 alum. And we're way past that. So he's born in St. Louis, though. Here we go. This should be a good one. Johnson to win by knockout, plus 120. 350. Alizar to win by knockout. Or Azatar, sorry. To win by knockout. So here we go. It's the Menace versus the Bulldozer. After Bruce Buffer does his thing in the octagon. Here's the tail of the tape. Michael Johnson, 38, 5'10", 156 pounds, 73.5-inch reach advantage over 34-year-old, 5'8", 156, Azatar, who has a 71-inch reach advantage. There we go. This is the lightweight division. 6:49 Pacific time. 13-2. Ottman Azatar. He is the underdog at plus 190 on the money line here. So they think Johnson's going to win, but I'm going to root for Ottman here. Don't know much about him, but I'll pick my horse. I'll be ready to go. There we go. It should be a good one. Johnson. Azatar. And here we go. They meet in the center of the octagon. Johnson takes control of the octagon. Hasn't done anything yet, but there we go. Let's see what happens now. Kick misses. There's Azatar trying to find his range, changing his levels so it's not hit standing in the same spot. There's a quick jab by Azatar. Johnson is walking him to the cage. He's being patient, possibly looking for his opening. Tries a jab, misses. Johnson's again swinging wildly. We're 1 minute into the fight here. Johnson hits him with a jab in the face. There's a kick by Azatar, countered by a punch with Johnson. Azatar continues to try to find his range against Johnson here. Oh, he went for a big shot and missed it. Did Azatar. A shot to the body by Azatar. Johnson trying to There's a kick from Johnson. There we go. Couple of punches, 1-2 combo from Johnson. And here we go. Azatar being backed up to the cage again. Let's see what happens. As there's a kick from Azatar that backs up Johnson. Johnson again coming forward though. There's a quick jab from Azatar. Doesn't really connect. Johnson seems to be controlling the pace of the fight. There's a punch by Johnson. A 1-2 combo from Azatar, who keeps throwing punches. As he threw about 5 in a row there. And Johnson misses with a kick. Oh, they're slugging it out now. Azatar throws a punch. Johnson threw a combo. .145 to go, first round. Neither fighter's really taking control here. So there's a couple of punches exchanged by both men. Azatar tries a kick, doesn't work. Johnson sizing up his punches. He's closing the gap on Azatar, who keeps circling. Johnson follows him. He's got him up against the cage. Let's see what happens here. Kick faked by Azatar. Johnson has him, throws a punch, tries to take him down. Can't do it just yet. Might be able to do it a bit later. There's a knee by Azatar. Throws a couple of punches. Azatar is looking more aggressive now. And then Johnson says that's enough of that. As he starts backing him up to the cage again. 35 seconds to go in round number 1. There's Azatar with a kick. Kind of shrugged off by Johnson there. Tried a jab, but missed it by Azatar. Oh, he wobbled him there with a shot. 15 seconds to go now. Kick misses by Johnson. Oh, there's a head kick that misses. 3, 2, 1. We're going to round 2 in this fight. We'll see what round 2 has in store. There we go. Waiting for round 2. Who won round 1? It's tough to say. I'd almost give it to Johnson, but that's just a guess on my part. I have no idea what the judges are thinking. Here to go round 2. They're in the center of the octagon. Both kind of hopping around there. Trying to find the range again. We'll have to see what happens here. There's Azatar trying to kick, didn't work. Oh, they're trying to slug it out now. He might have the Menace on the run. Menace is recalibrating 1 minute into the second round here. Johnson in the black, Azatar in the red with a head kick there from Azatar. There's a punch by Azatar after Johnson missed. There's a kick to the leg. Couple of combos thrown by Azatar as he seems to be more aggressive in the second round. Azatar looking to land more shots here. As they circle around the center of the octagon, kick to create some distance for Azatar from Johnson. Oh, there's a couple of good shots there landed by Azatar. And now they're swinging wildly, and he caught Azatar, and Azatar's out, and the ref's going to stop the fight. Oh my goodness, that's 3 knockouts tonight that we've seen that could win knockout of the night. Somebody's going to be disappointed that they didn't win the bonus. I wouldn't want to. If I was Dana, I might give out 3 knockout bonuses tonight. I don't know about you, Roll, but that's my opinion on the matter. As the Menace proves once again why he was the favorite. And I prove once again why I'm Jerry the King Lawler when it comes to predictions. And I don't make them. That's why I don't make them. Man, oh man, oh man. Eh. Yeah, if I was Dana, I'm cutting 3 checks tonight. I wouldn't want anybody leaving disappointed after those results. That's for sure. Oh man, it was a wild slugfest there at the end, and there's the one that caught him flush in the face there, and then he got caught again. And here's the main card has started now, as it's 7 o'clock. So I don't know what happened there, but oh man, that was a heck of a knockout. And that was just the prelims. Roll. We still got the main card to come, which is something else entirely. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 6 fights left. Super necessary. Yeah, that's right. Oh my goodness. We got 6 fights on the main card. This could be a long night or it could be a short night. Who knows where things will sit by the time this is all over. But the Menace looks fired up from that win tonight at the tender age of 38. So there that is. I do have to quickly run to the washroom here in between. All right, I'm back. We're ready to get there. Today, it is the main card of UFC Fight Night between Covington and Buckley. Here we go. As we are getting ready for the opening contest. I'm back. Didn't miss anything, and I was gone for 10 minutes. As we will continue to see what happens here. As we are at the 2 hour 12 mark, 12-minute mark already. And the main card hasn't even started yet. So this may be the longest stream I've ever done yet. But we shall see. Maybe we'll get 6 quick fights. I doubt it. But maybe. You never know. That's weird. For the prelims, the fights came fast. And now that it's the main card, 20 minutes between fights. So it could be a late night here for Covington versus Buckley. Ooh, I think I had too much dinner on that one. That might be the issue. But we're going to stick with it. See where the night takes us. As we go here, the Stuart Scott Cancer Research Fund. Uh-oh. Did my TV just freeze now? Nope, there it goes. It came back. Good. I'm always worried about my TV freezing when it stays on the picture that long. Sterling versus Tokas. It's a light heavyweight contest. Let's see how it plays out. Here we go. Oh, that was a nice knockout punch. Oh, they like showing the highlights here, that's for sure. But you gotta get people hyped for the fights, man. You gotta get people hyped for the fights, that's for sure. Here we go. Navarro Sterling versus Tuco Tokos. I believe I'm saying that right, but we'll find out. The villains aren't born, they're made. Oh, look at this now. They're gonna do this with a movie tie-in, aren't they? Of course they are. Craven the Hunter. I never understood how one guy could pull a ladder with a whole like helicopter and try to bring it down. Yeah, that made no sense to me. As they were hyping this Craven the Hunter movie. Now playing, it says. They only projected to make 15 to 20 million though, that Craven the Hunter. So we'll see how that plays out. Can they play a different hype package, please? We've seen this one like 5 times already, at least in Canada. They need to vary their hype packages and their connect packages or whatever they're called. Yeah, UFC. Learn more at ufc.com/connect. Oh, Marchand has scored for the Bruins. It's 1-0 at 5:11 of the first period. As we continue. The grind here on the YouTube channel. Continue the grind to time. Let's go. Oh, here we go. Sterling and Tukos coming up soon. There we go, waiting for another one to start here. 10-4, 6'4", 206 pounds, out of Deerfield Beach, Florida. Is Tokos. Five and 0 is Navajo Sterling. 6'4", 206 pounds. Minus 900 favorite. That's got to be off the board, right? Minus 900 favorite. That's a ridiculous price point. That'd mean you'd have to wager $900 to win 100, I think. And there's Dan Mergliotta, the official for the opening bout here on Covington versus Buckley. Are you ready? Are you ready? Here we go. It's round one. Sterling in the black, Togo's in the white. Sterling with a kick. Togo's answers with a couple of his own. He's up against the cage. That's not somewhere you want to be. But Sterling's being methodical about it as Togo's continues to circle. Sterling throws a jab, another kick. As he's trying to close the distance between him and Togo's. He throws a punch, doesn't go anywhere. Sterling is staying in front of his target. He's trying to walk him back to the cage. He's been pretty successful. As Togo throws a jab, there's a kick to the leg. A kick by Togos. And here we go. There's a kick to the midsection. He now throws a couple jabs, trying to find his range. Is Sterling. Togos backs up again. Fighting a very defensive fight is Togos. And there's a kick with his leg being caught. I'm starting to understand why this is a minus 900 fight. And the Bruins have now scored 2-0 with Morgan Geeky extending the Bruins lead to 2-0. And here we go. Togos is refusing to get off of the cage here. 3:15 to go in round number one. Sterling controlling the octagon and the offense by the looks of things. As here we go. He's still backing up Togos though, even after Togos threw a couple of combos there. And Sterling walking him back. Inside leg kick from Sterling with a jab there. Kick to create another kick to the leg there by Sterling. Sterling with a 1-2 combo there backs up Togos. And here we go. It's looking like and Togos with the 3-punch combo, but again, didn't follow up, caught his leg. And he's trying to catch him. Sterling, who's staying in front of Togos, not giving him much room in this fight. I must say, with 2:10 to go, he throws a wild haymaker, does Togos. And Sterling answers with one of his own. Leg kick again. Sterling switches stances. Or Togos doesn't, and he catches Togos with a punch coming into Sterling. Oh, and then he rocks him. And Togos is in trouble as he continues to walk away. There's a kick by Sterling, who's throwing combos, and now there's a knee from Sterling as Togos continues to cover up. They're in the clinch now. Sterling continuing to deliver punishment. There's 3 punches by Togos trying to answer. But it's been round one to Sterling as he continues to just land combinations while Togos covers up. Oh man, Togos is again near his back is to the cage. And there's the he's got his back. Let's see what he can do with it with 58 seconds left. Here we go. Togos down yet again. There's a kick by Sterling. Sterling closing the gap. Togos with a kick to the midsection. Togos with another kick. Doesn't seem to detour Sterling though, as these kicks continue to not have an effect for Togos. There's Togos with a head kick that misses. And we're going to go to round 2 with Sterling on top of Togos, taking him to the ground. And we'll go to round 2. What a night. What a night. As we're pushing the 2:30 mark. How long was my basketball stream? Just over 4 hours? Yeah, we might come close to that today. It is UFC Fight Night, Covington and Buckley. As Togos comes out firing a couple jabs, 1-2 combination doesn't do much there. That one backs up Sterling. Don't know if it hurt him. There's a kick by Togos. Togos looks more aggressive in the second round. And now we'll see what Sterling is going to do. So he slips a couple jabs in there with a kick as well. Another jab by Togos. And a 4-punch combo by Sterling with a 1-puncher there from Togos. Togos is now trying to take him down, and he does. And he takes his back. So we'll see what happens. Sterling could be in trouble for the first time tonight, as they're in the clinch near the cage. And this could be a way for Togos to win if he takes it to the mat and is successful. But you never really know what could happen as he tries to take Sterling down again. Can't do it. And now Sterling's down, and Togos has him in the front face lock. 3.5 minutes to go, second round. There we go. Must be tight. There we go. Togo's looking for a position. He can't take Sterling's back. He loses position, and now Sterling. Oh, a knee to the face. That was a good one by Sterling, as he's now just firing away on Togos there. And there's the combos again by Sterling, which is probably going to be why he wins this fight, even if it does go the distance, because you got a 1-puncher in Togos versus a combo thrower like Sterling. That adds up over time. Sterling, there's a jab from Togos. Sterling still in front of Togos, gives him a leg kick there with 2:15 to go. An attempted knee there from Sterling didn't happen. Kick to separate him, and there's another combo thrown by Sterling, backing up Togos as he throws a combination, and then Togos throws one punch back and now pushes Sterling against the cage. And here we go. He's again trying to take Sterling down. Minute and a half left in the round. Can't get it. There we go. 1:15 to go. They're battling up against the cage for position. Sterling goes down. Togos has him again in that front face lock position. This fight is slowed down under 40 seconds to go in the first or second round. And Sterling's on the ground as Togos takes his back. Trying to wrap him up here. 23 seconds left. Sterling tries to break free. And he does. He gets back to his feet as well. So let's see what happens now. They trade jabs. There's a overhand punch by Togos, who throws a leg kick as well. 5, 4. There's a swing and a miss by Sterling. A short little jab from Togos. And that'll be the end of the second round. And here we go. It's gonna be ridiculous. And we're coming back from commercial for round 3. You know what? 16 days of giveaways. You should enter that roll. You'd probably win. There we go with meeting in the center of the octagon. Here's a kick to the midsection by Sterling, being backed away by a couple punches. And there's Sterling finding the range on his jab. There's a shot by Togos. Togos with jab. Now Sterling is hunting Togos. And you're starting to see why they call him the bulldozer, because that's not the bulldozer, that was the other fight. Togos trying to take care of business here. There's a jab from Togos. Sterling looking for an opening. 3:50 to go, third round. First fight, main card, Togos versus Sterling. Sterling up against the cage now as Togos is on the offensive. There we go. There you go. Tuco's firing back. L1-2 combination. 2:45 to go, and Sterling firing his own combination there. As he elbows him with a knee, has him up against the cage. What's happening now? Sterling trying to maintain momentum. 2.5 minutes to go in the final round. We'll have to see what happens. I think Tucos needs a knockout, and Sterling has it by decision. But we've seen the judges do this before, so we'll see what happens. Sterling trying to stay on his feet. 2 minutes to go in the round. There's a couple quick jabs from Sterling. Here we go. Here we go. Sterling pinned up against the cage, gets free, throws a punch, throws an elbow. There's a punches being exchanged now from both guys. And there's a kick to the head, which is blocked by Tucos. Sterling is being more aggressive now that this round is coming to an end. Less than a minute and a half to go in the fight. And Tucos tried to find a shot there, wasn't there. Spinning back leg kick by Sterling. There's a front kick from Tucos. There's another leg kick by Tucos. And there's another 4-punch combination with a leg kick. Another one from Sterling. 1 minute to go in this fight. And there's Sterling. 50 seconds left. Sterling with a kick. The combination gets to Tucos. Tucos trying to cover up. Just trying to get to the horn, you would figure. With 40 seconds left in the fight. He wanted to take it to decision. As it seems like Sterling is just trying to win this fight. And it looks very clear from the stats, at least, that Sterling would win by decision here. 19 seconds left in this fight. And we've hit the 10-second mark. And we'll go to the scorecards on this one. But it looks like Sterling will have himself another win here. Here we go. We're back for the official decision. And fight 1 of 6. Sterling goes to 6-0 and is probably looking for a step up in competition at this point. But the first fight is in the books here on UFC Fight Night. Pro Grappling, LFA. Adrian Yanez is next up here on UFC Fight Night. Peace of Mind is the music. Here we go. Number 6 versus number 9, Covington versus Buckley. Yanez 17-1 or 17-5 versus 16-2. Adrian Yanez versus Daniel Marcus. Here we go. We are waiting for the next bout here. There's the UFC Connect commercial again. As if we haven't heard that enough today. Here we go. Adrian Yanis, 31, 5'7", 136, with a 1-inch reach advantage over Daniel Marcos, who is all the same stats except for a 69-inch reach instead of 70. Adrian Yanis, 17-5, plus 185 underdog, fighting out of Houston, Texas. Keith Peterson is referee. Here we go. Touching gloves. There's a quick kick from Giannis to Marcos. Giannis trying to end it early. Looks like coming out firing. Marcos trying to establish his range. 20 seconds into the fight. Kick from Marcos to the leg. Giannis dancing around. Marcos there. Leg kick attempted by Marcos. There's a potential 3-punch combo from Giannis that missed. There's a 3-punch combo from Giannis. Giannis trying to find his range. Oh, he gets rocked by Marcos. Marcos is. Oh, he gets him again. Marcos got him on the run. There you go. Giannis trying to fight back here. Leg kick missed by Marcos. Marcos with a front kick. Oh, he got him in the groin or in the eye. Which is it? Official timeout. Oh, he got him in the eye. Uh-oh. What happened? That was a low blow? Or is that an eye poke? Oh, he jabbed him right in the eye. That was an eye poke. That's not good. As the doctor's now checking to make sure he can even continue. Giannis getting cleaned up here. Let's see if the doc allows him to continue. Ooh. That was a nasty poke to the eye. There we go. He's still getting looked after. They're going to let him continue. So here we go. He's going to claim that's next. They really got to do something about those gloves in the UFC. That isn't fun. Here we go. Giannis trying to find an opening. Can't do it. 1, 2, 3. Response from Marcos. Under 2 minutes to go in round 1. Kick to the side by Marcos. Marcos is trying to leg kick there. Almost looked like a headbutt there for a minute. As Giannis throws a couple of punches. Marcos is doing some. Oh, it's a slugfest. And Marcos hit Giannis with one. Yanez. Here we go. One minute to go, first round. As they're up against the cage, Yanez is in control. Now Marcos has Yanez up against the cage. Not a lot of movement in this fight, much like we saw earlier in the evening. 10 seconds to go in round number 1. And here we go. We're going to go to round number 2. Here we go with round 2. Yanez coming out, firing with his punches. Kick from Marcos. Marcos changing his levels, trying to get Yanez to the ground. Yanez keeps firing punches, though. As he catches Marcos with one. There's a kick there to the ribs. And a punch for Marcos, and the second one misses. But Yanez seems to be more confident in the second round than he has been all night, as he continues to be aggressive. Marcos trying to get a couple shots in to fight back. I think that's the way you got to be, is aggressive. Marcos tried another leg kick. Yanez is now picking his spot. Yanez with a jab. There's a quick shot from Marcos. Marcos trying to find the range with his jab. And there's the leg kick. Yanez and Marcos having at it. There's a leg kick and a couple of punches from Yanez. Marcos is looking to strike back. There's an inside leg kick from Yanis, one from Margos. It always looks like you could give him a headbutt, but that's not allowed in the UFC. Yanis is hurt by Marcos' punches. Yanis just let up though. Doesn't make sense. There's another kick by Marcos. Yanis tries a couple more jabs, throws a punch. Marcos throws a 2-punch combination. Here's Yanis. Yanis misses. Other kick misses. Here we go. Marcos with a kick. There's the knee. Yanis throws 2-punch combination. Marcos tries to respond. Yanis, 2 more jabs there. 2 jabs there. Yanis trying to find his range. Misses another punch there. Yanis trying to find range with a couple jabs. Minute 10 to go in round number 2. It's going to be a long night here on the stream with 1 minute to go in the second round. Marcos is on the gauge. Yanis tried to find a couple punches. Marcos battles his way back to the center. Throws a punch, and then Yanis misses one. There we go. Yanis gets nailed with a couple of punches from Marcos. Marcos trying to loop his uppercut there. Didn't work. Yanis, as Marcos tries for the takedown. 10 seconds left in round number 2. Yanis takes a shot from Marcos, and that's the end of round 2. And fight number 2. Here's Yanis versus Marcos, round number 3. There we go. The respect acknowledgement in the center. Trading punches early. Now they're slugging it out in the center of the octagon. Who's going to get the better of who? Marcos and Yanis in the center. Nobody's given an inch so far. They're throwing haymakers. Here we go. It's 4 minutes and oh, Marcos takes down Giannis. Giannis is up against the cage. Giannis is throwing punches at the ribs of, or Marcos is throwing punches at the ribs of Giannis. Giannis is trying to get up off the mat, trying to use the cage to crawl. 4 minutes to go in round number 3. Here we go. Marcos has Yanez pinned up on the cage. The ref calls him for holding onto the cage because he's trying to get up. And Yanez does make it back to his feet. So they're back in the clinch. Here we go again. Yanez has him by the head now. Trying to punch him a little bit. Don't know how that works. Oh, I thought there was a problem with the feed there again. 3:15 to go. Third round. Giannis now has Marcos up against the cage with a takedown, and he's got his back. And now he tried to throw a couple punches with a kick there. Doesn't help. Marcos with a big haymaker there. 3 minutes to go in the third round. Takes down Yanez again. Yanez is on the ground. 2:15 to go in the round. Marcos is trying to establish position. Yanez is playing defense. Here we go. They're tussling. As Yanez tried to get an up kick and he got an elbow, tried to get a Hellsgate submission, didn't get it done. Now Marcos is inside control with 1:45 to go in the third. He gives it up. And Yanez is back to his feet. 1:37 to go in the round. Knee from Marcos. And Yanez looks real tired. There we go. Yanez has Marcos against the cage. He throws an uppercut that's blocked. Under a minute to go in round number 3. Here we go. There's Marcos throwing a couple of hands there. There's 30 seconds left in the fight. Marcos is against the cage. Giannis throwing a bunch of jabs. And there's the attempted takedown with 15 seconds left. And we're about to head to the scorecards in 10 seconds if they don't get off the cage. Marcos is running from Yanez. Yanez trying to end it now. Too late. No time on the clock. We're going to go to a judge's decision here very briefly. As the official decision will come up next. Marcos thinks he's won the fight. So do I, but we'll see what the judges have to say. Canucks are on the power play. 2 minutes for tripping for Beecher for Boston. I believe that score is still 2-0 for the 3-0 now for the Bruins. As that's where it sits. The winner by decision is Marcos wins the fight by decision. That's what I thought it would be. But hey, with these judges in the UFC, you never really can tell, can you? As it's another fight in the books tonight. Big win from Daniel Marcos by a split decision. As we move on to the next fight here on Covington versus Buckley. They show the highlights that gave Marcos the fight. Victor Petrino Finished 8 of 11 wins, 7 by knockout. 11-1 in is his record. And we'll see what happens. Light heavyweight contest coming up next. We're waiting for the next fight to come up here on Buckley versus Covington. The last fight was won by Marcos by decision. And yeah, that's where we're at. Not used to these streams being this long. We're at 3 hours and 20 already. We're only halfway through the fight night. If that, even. Victor Petrino. Highest takedown accuracy in UFC lightweight history. And it's Victor Petrino, 16.5 takedown ratio. Fourth largest top position percentage in UFC. Y'all know the drill. Dustin Jacoby, 19-9-1, 6'3", 205.5, Inglewood, Colorado, plus 245 underdog. Dustin Jacoby. Here we go. In the center, light heavyweights. Petrino in the yellow, Jacoby in the black. Light heavyweights it is. Let me see. A very tentative start out in the first 30 seconds of this fight. Petrino is looking like he wants to throw something. There he goes. They're just standing around for the first minute. There's a kick thrown by Jacoby, but it didn't land. There's a punch from Petrino. There we go. There's Jacoby throwing a jab. Jacoby fakes. What is going on here? Oh, now Petrino's starting to throw. 3:10 to go, first round. There's Jacoby getting rocked there. Petrino hunting again. There's a clean jab that got through. Petrino closing the distance. 2.5 minutes to go, first round. Head kick misses. Jacoby pulls back a leg kick for some reason. There's Petrino giving up his back. There's Jacoby trying to find his range. Can't do it. 143 to go. First round. And Petrino stalking him again. Petrino tries a kick, doesn't go anywhere. Jacoby is faking. Not much happening in the first round here between two light heavyweights. 10 seconds to go in the round. Jacoby throws a jab. First round's over. Here we go with round two. Out comes Jacoby. Out comes Petrino. Petrino in the yellow. Jacoby in the black. Petrino's got Jacoby up against the cage, looking to close the distance. They keep circling. They keep circling. There's a flurry by Petrino. Jacoby stays on his feet, though. And Petrino is backing up Jacoby again. Here we go. Both these fighters seem hesitant for being light heavyweights with a bunch of power. Petrino misses with the shot there. Jacoby looking for an opening. Hasn't done much this round. Petrino looking to close the gap now. There you go, Petrino circling Jacoby. Hits him hard. Jacoby backing up again. There's a jab by Petrino. There's a kick by Petrino. There's a head kick that was blocked partially by Jacoby. And now Jacoby tries a kick that's almost caught by Petrino. Petrino trying to close his distance between him and Jacoby again. There's a jab. There's another one. He caught him that time. Now he's hot. Now he's hot on pursuit of Jacoby, who still looks wobbly after taking that punch there. Petrino missed again. And there's another kick that misses from Petrino after Jacoby missed with one himself. And here we go. They're standing in the middle of the cage. There's a punch again by Petrino. Looking to close the distance between him and Jacoby with 1.5 minutes to go in round 2. Well, Jacoby hit a shot there. Another jab by Jacoby. Not quite sure what to tell you. Here we go. Petrino backing down Jacoby. Jacoby tried to find him with his jab. He missed the looping hook. Did Petrino. Spinning back kick doesn't work for Jacoby. Who wants to throw something offensive? There's Jacoby with then Petrino with a 4-punch combo, but he eats a jab by Jacoby. Kind of slows that down. Jacoby keeping the distance with the jab. 20 seconds to go in round 2. Jacoby looking for a knee. Petrino tried a leg kick there. Didn't work. Jacoby looking for his spot. 5 seconds left. And we're going to go to round 3 here on Buckley versus Covington. So they show an ad for Craven the Hunter here. Here we go with round 3. Turn versus Rivas 2. Saturday, January 11th, Fight Night. Here's the hug in the middle of the octagon before round 3 starts. Here we go. Petrino firing early, misses. There's a kick with a jab by Petrino. There you go. Petrino is trying to smother Jacoby here, but ends up against the cage himself with Jacoby in front of him. They're dancing in the middle of the ring. Jacoby better start working. I think Petrino's got this fight so far. As Petrino missed a shot. There's a leg kick. There's a wild punch. Petrino's got 3 minutes left. Jacoby's got to start swinging. And Petrino takes down Jacoby. Gets back to his feet. Back down to the mat. We'll see how this goes. Petrino has Jacoby up against the fence. We got 2:15 to go in this fight. Standing around tonight. There's Petrino throwing a punch. Didn't connect. There we go. As there's a knee by Petrino, trying to end the fight without going to decision, even though I think he's got one with it. Oh, he gets knocked out. He got knocked out by Jacoby. Oh, what happened there? Petrino looked like he was in position to win the fight, and he got caught. He got caught by Jacoby, who knocked him out, and he still can't. He is so wobbly, he fell backwards again. My goodness. That's the fourth knockout of the night contender that we've seen. They all look devastating. As I stated, I wouldn't want to be Dana White tonight. That's just. There it is, right on the butt of the jaw there. Holy smokes. Right on the button. Boom. Out you go. Night, Petrino. There you go as we approach the 3 3/4 hours mark of the stream. It's been a trip so far. And that's the end of the fight. So we'll see how it goes. As now we go to the fourth fight of this card, I believe. Petrino gets knocked out. The undefeated streak is over. Now we got 3 more fights left here tonight. Cub Swanson's in one of them. Silva's in one of them. Should be a good night the rest of the way here on Buckley versus Covington. Here we go. After a knockout of an undefeated fighter, where does that put Jacoby in the sense of Dustin Jacoby in the sense of contenders after knocking out a guy who's 11-0? Dustin Jacoby is your winner tonight, and we are waiting for the fourth fight as we head into pretty much the 4th hour of the stream. Hope y'all are enjoying it. I'm having fun. Hope you are too. Hasn't been the most exciting night of fights other than the knockout portions that we've seen. But hey, that's the way the card goes sometimes, and we still got a main event to come that I'm very excited to watch. It's Buckley versus Covington. And here we go. Dustin Jacoby twists Victor Petrino's whole body around with a single punch. Wow. Put him out with that Usman Masvidal shot out of nowhere. Sheesh. Holy smokes. It's been a heck of a day here on the Mo Money Sports Network. We got 3 fights to go, plus I've got to do the nightly recap, plus we have the Seahawks Packers Sunday Night Football live stream tomorrow night at 5:20. So we've got content for you on the network here. 4-0 Bruins after 2 in Vancouver is the score at the moment. Oh my goodness, man. 3 fights left. A review video, a live stream tomorrow, and another review video. Busy weekend for Mo, but Mo wouldn't have it any other way. There's Rashad Evans, Royce Gracie, UFC Hall of Famer. And yeah, it's a good time here on the Mo Money Sports Network. Sports Network for the sports fan. Manuel Cape and Bruno Silva. Minus 425 favorite for Cape, and plus 330 underdog for Silva. So it's going to be one of those fights. As we'll see what happens, because the underdog could surprise people. Wouldn't bet on it, but the underdog could surprise people. Cape versus Silva coming up next. And then we have the co-main event with Cub Swanson. And then the main event with Buckley versus Covington on UFC Fight Night here on the Mo Money Sports Network. Sports Network for the sports fan. Drop a like and subscribe if you're so inclined. Here we go. I'm very excited for these last three fights. As it's going to be very interesting to see how long they go. Bruins Flames Tuesday. As here we go. Must be time for the next fight. As we're back on Sportsnet. Covington versus Buckley Fight Night UFC. There we go. Manel Cape versus Bruno Silva. 19-7 versus 14-5-2 with one no contest in the flyweight division. There's a couple of spinning back fists to worry about. Emmanuel Cape, Bruno Silva. This looks like a good fight coming up, considering they're showing all the knockout highlights, but that could be deceiving. Who knows? Oh, there's a knee by Emmanuel Cape in the highlight package. Oh, this one could be sudden, or this one could go to decision. I'm torn as to which way it can go. You never know. Bruno Bulldog Silva. And I will hit my continue watching button. As the stream has gone on so long, my TV asks me if I'm still watching. That's how dedicated I am to the craft here. Thank you all for tuning in so far. We got 3 fights left. And then, like I said, I got a review video to do tonight and the live stream and a review tomorrow night. So I'm busy, but I love it. Rededicated myself to the channel over the last week. This is the 3rd live stream of the week. And then, because I count Sunday, Wednesday, Saturday, and then tomorrow we're doing another Seahawks live stream in prime time on Sunday night football rather. Not Monday Night Football. Tied for second UFC finish streak is 4 for Bruno Silva. Tied for second longest active, second highest knockdown rate for the flyweights, and second fastest knockout in flyweight history, 1 minute. And that's where we're going to go for Bruno Silva. We'll have to see what he's got in store for us tonight. Oh man, I'm so excited for these last 3 fights. They can end quickly, or they can go the distance. Either way, I'm fine. As long as they're entertaining. And here comes Manel Cape, who is the minus 425 favorite in this fight right now, according to the odds. We'll have to wait and see if those odds are correct or what could happen. because you never can quite tell, can you? From Angola is Manel. So we got Angola and I think it's Brazil for Bruno Silva. Yeah. So there we go. 6th highest significant strike accuracy in UFC flyweight history. 53, 16 of 19 wins, 11 knockouts, 5 submissions. Former Rising Bantamweight champion. Quite the resume for these two fighters coming into this fight tonight. And yeah, this one has the potential to end early. I say potential because a lot of fighters have been tentative tonight on UFC Fight Night. Maybe it's because it's the last fight of the year and people are just thinking about Christmas. Who knows? I don't know. And here's the tail of the tape. Manel Cape is 31, 5'5", 125, with a 68-inch reach, with Bruno Silva being 34, 5'4", 126, and 65-inch reach. So Manel Cape has a 3-inch reach advantage, and will lay out while Bruce does his thing. He's talking about Bruno Silva, who again is 14 wins, 5 losses, 2 draws, and 1 no contest from Brazil. Plus 330 underdog is what it is on the betting line. So there you go. And then we got the stat lines from Manel Cape coming up right after this. Here it is. 19-7, 5'5", 125 pounds, fighting out of Phuket, Thailand. 425 minus favorite. It's Manel Cape. So here we go. We're gonna let him go. We're gonna start this fight, and Keith Peterson is your referee. So there you go. And they meet in the center of the octagon. Here they go. Silva jumping around like he's got ants in his pants. And there's a shot from Silva already to Cape. We'll see if he can follow up with it. He's moving quickly. Remember, this is the flyweight division here in the UFC. Exchanges from Cape and Silva on that one. Let's see what... there's a leg kick from Cape to Bruno Silva. Silva looking for an opening. Leg kick by Cape. Can Manel find a way to improve here? There's a big shot missed by Silva. As Manel now looking for an opening to take a shot here. 3:50 to go in the first round. Manel Cape threw a punch. Didn't quite land. It was blocked. Kick from Cape. Silva tries to change his level, but his takedown is defended. There's a straight jab from Cape, who's dancing around like he's Roy Jones Jr. For those of you who get that boxing reference, congratulations. And Silva trying to find the range with his jab. As Cape throws a couple of punches there. So does Silva. Who's going to get the upper hand here? There's a kick and a punch and a punch and a throw one back at you, says Silva to Cape. There's a kick to the midsection. There's the clinch. Couple of quick punches from Silva. Oh, there's a straight right hand. And now they're in the clinch and it's pushed away. 2.5 to go in the first round. Kick to the midsection. That's a low blow on Silva. 221, and let's see if they will let him continue this fight. The referee goes and gives him a warning. The clock is now at 14 seconds plus here. A quick continuation there. Here it comes. Outside leg kick from Manel. Bruno's looking for his shot there. Trying to change levels 2 minutes to go in the round. 2-punch combo from Manel. There's a jab from Silva. 1-2 combo from Manel. 1:45 to go here in the first round. As Silva misses. And Cape looking for an opening here. Throws a punch. There we go. Silva trying to change levels. There's a potential kick missed. There's a knee from Cape to Silva with a kick to follow it up. And this time it's Manel Cape who gets a low blow. And that one looked like it hurt. That one looked like it hurt. It's an official timeout. And boom. We'll have to see. He's at 17 seconds and counting so far. We're at 4:02 on this live stream already. This is going to be the longest stream of my YouTube career so far. Here we go. Outside leg kick gets manual Cape there. He switches stances. Here's Bruno Silva trying to do something very busy, but no damage being done. There's a knee from Manuel Cape. One right back at you, says Bruno Silva. Kick to the midsection, says he. They've gone back to feeling each other out here. I don't know what strategy Bruno Silva's implying, but he's been doing a lot of moving without doing a lot of damage. 14 seconds left in round one. Spinning back fist misses for Manuel Cape. And the high lead package is once again under-delivered by the athletes. And that's the end of round one. They're talking about the UFC Connect again. I don't know what that's all about, but we'll make it happen. Here we go. We're back for round 2. As they put the cool little graphic back up, coming back from commercial. That's quite entertaining. Here we go. There's an outside leg kick again from Silva. And there's one inside leg kick from Cape. And Silva tried to change levels and take down, but as we mentioned earlier, during the walk-ins, Cape has one of the best defenses in all of the UFC. And there's 4 punches in a row from Cape. I don't know how many of them landed. There's a missed one from Silva. There we go. Cape. Another 3 or 4 punch combination. Oh, they're starting to trade now. There's a spinning back fist. Cape caught him. He's got him against the cage. Oh, now they're throwing haymakers. There's a kick answered by a punch from Silva. Here we go. There's a kick and there's a second low blow from Silva. A second low blow from Silva. And I don't know if Cape's going to get up from this one. 3:30 to 4 to go in the second round. And Silva's also been cut. But oh my goodness, it does not look like Cape is going to be able to get up. Oh, he's going to try. But he's in immense pain from getting kicked where no man should. As it is 5-0 for the Bruins over the Canucks in Vancouver. As Manel Cape is still down on the mat at 51 seconds of this here. He's going to get up. I don't know if he's going to try to go. He's limping. He's trying to walk it off. But that's the second low blow of the fight delivered by Bruno Silva. And Cape's going to try to go. Oh, he's taking the point away. He's taking a point away from Bruno Silva for the second low blow of the round, or of the fight, rather. And oh my goodness. He went back down to the floor, or down to the mat. Manel Cape is getting up yet again. I don't know if he wants to, but he's going to try to go. Here we go. There's another kick from Silva, which is awfully brave. And a spinning back fist turned into a spinning back kick. And he's trying to end it now while Cape is unorganized. And two flurries from both men. And they're both feeling themselves right now, it looks like. As they're just throwing haymakers and front kicks and all the rest of it. So, oh, he caught him right there. Oh, he caught him back. Oh my goodness. Here they go, back and forth. Cape and Silva. Cape with a kick there. Silva answers with one of his own. Again, this is only round 2 of a possible 3. Here we go. As I mentioned, Silva's been cut open as well. 2.5 minutes to go in the second round. What a fight this has been with everything that's gone on in it. Oh, there's punches as Silva tried to answer with one, and Cape followed up with his own. There's a kick from Silva. Let's see what happens from there. 2 minutes to go in round number 2. I don't know why people hesitate like that. I don't know if they're finding the range or what. But it just is what it is. And so here we go. Bruno Silva doing something with his hand. Oh, he almost got him again as he's throwing punches. They're both throwing punches with 1:25 to go in the round. This fight is about to pick up. Really. Here we go. Less than a minute to go in the round here between Cape and Silva. There's the right hand. There's another shot. Bruno Silva taking a beating tonight. He's bloodied as well on his nose and all. As he's walking forward, though. I give him credit for that. And there's a knee to Manuel Cape from Bruno Silva. There's another punch thrown by Silva. As they are now trying to figure this out. 22 seconds left in the round. Silva is looking like a bloody mess here. 10 seconds to go in round number 2. There we go. Silva marching forward. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second, and time. We are going to a third round yet again. Because of course we are. Here we go. Here we go. Round 3 of a possible 3-round fight. Third and final round. There we go. Silva going for it. He gets his leg caught and he's trying to kick the rib of Manel Cape. There's a fiery exchange from both guys as they continue to do so. Cape misses with a. There it is. They're throwing haymakers now. They're trying to end this fight in the third round, guys. I don't know what took so long, but they woke up in this round. 30 seconds in, and there's been more activity than there's been in most of this fight. So here we go. Silva throws 2 punches and a kick there. Cape answers with a 1-2 combo of his own. As they are trying to end this fight in the third and final round. There's a shot each from both competitors. Silva throwing a lot of punches this round. Came out meaning business. There's Kate with the 3 in a row. And there's the punch from Kate, who's now backing up Silva. I don't know why do you stop in the middle of hammering somebody? I don't get that. The fight's not over. I believe in, like, make sure the ref has to pull you off before you stop fighting. I do not get that whatsoever. But hey, I'm not a pro fighter. As Cape continues to work, 3:12 left, and this one's over. It's over. The ref steps in. Manel Cape gets the win over Bruno Silva, and we got 2 fights left tonight. As this recap video, if this live stream goes much longer, we'll have to post after midnight probably. It's a busy night in the NHL. Not so busy in the association. But we'll talk about that in the review video. As Manel Cape is now talking to Dana White. What he could be saying, I have no idea. But there he is, talking away. As there's Bruno Silva, who doesn't look too excited at the prospect of losing this fight. But he just wasn't defending himself intelligently. And that's one thing you grow up knowing as a UFC fan. You got to be able to defend yourself intelligently. And he wasn't doing that. As there's 2 fights now left on this card. I think if I do another one of these, I'm just going to do the main card because possible 5-hour live stream is a bit much. But yeah, I'm having fun though. But it's a bit much. But we have the co-main event and the main event upcoming. So strap in, folks, and stay with me. Here we go. Ooh. Here we go. Your winner by knockout. It's Manel Cape. And Bruno Silva does not look happy. Yeah. Improving to 20-7 with that TKO knockout is Manel Cape. Well, let's see. I can't hear what he's saying, so we'll have to figure that out later. I think we've officially hit the longest stream on the channel. I don't know. The other one that would have been just about as long or longer would be the trade deadline stream that I did with G on March last year during the NBA and NHL trade deadlines that were on the same day, which was really weird. But anyway, let's hustle up for this co-main event between Cub Swanson and this is a featherweight bout upcoming. There you go. Wait for a co-main event of the evening. Oh my goodness. So here we go. Co-main event of the evening. It's Cub Swanson's opponent there, Billy Quantrillo from Buffalo, New York. Only active Buffalo-born fighter. So that's an interesting stat. Only active Buffalo-born fighter, Billy Quantrillo. And he again looks fired up, like a couple other fighters we've seen earlier in the evening. Highest significant strike rate in UFC featherweight history, 7.47 per minute. Finished 13 of 18 wins with 8 knockouts and 5 submissions. Awarded UFC contract on DWCS Season 3 Dana White's Contender Series, Week 5, 2019. That was a while ago. His opponent tonight, though, is a very difficult Cub Swanson. He's going to do everything he can to get a win tonight. And that's where we're at. Panthers, Bruins, and the Sharks next week. Tough schedule for the Oilers upcoming here. There's Cub Swanson versus Quantrillo. Here's the tail of the tape. Cub Swanson, who's 41, 5'8", 146, 70-inch reach. And his opponent, Billy Quantrillo, 36 years of age, 5'10", 146 as well. Also a 70-inch reach. So it should be a fairly even fight. But we shall see. Cub Swanson's 41. I can't believe that. I remember watching him when he was just a prospect in the UFC. Quantrillo. 29 wins, 14 losses, 5'8", 146, out of Palm Springs, California. Plus 130 underdog, 29-14 is Cub Swanson. Here we go. Round one. As Quantrillo tries to leg break. Swanson gets out of the way of that. And here's Swanson trying to get inside. Quantrillo kick. There's one return from Swanson. Quantrillo kicks again. There's a couple of punches from Cub Swanson. Quantrillo with a leg kick. Swanson with a punch. Quantrillo looking for his range. There's a leg kick from Swanson, who looks funny with a mustache, by the way. Right hand by Swanson. And there's a punch that misses from Swanson. Misses a leg kick, does Quantrillo. Bunch of standing around. This frustrates me when they just stand around like that. There's a leg kick from Swanson. There's a punch that lands from Swanson. And Quantrillo is hunting down Swanson at this point as he's trying to put him away. Swanson with a quick jab there. He misses on the knee. Does Quantrillo gets hit with a punch from Swanson. Swanson follows up with a 1-2. And there it is. As Quantrillo looks discombobulated. Swanson's looking to take advantage of it. And let's see what happens. Quantrillo looking for an opening. Takes a kick there. Doesn't do much to Swanson. Another front kick from Quantrillo. Swanson is... There's a knee from Quantrillo trying to put away Swanson now after throwing a flurry of punches. Quantrillo with a front kick. Misses again. There's a jab from Swanson. Minute and a half left in this round. Looping punch from Swanson. What is happening here? Oh, right hand, left hand catches Quantrillo. 1:05 to go in the round. And there's a jab thrown by Quantrillo that misses. Cub Swanson trying to find his range after a leg kick from Quantrillo. They're going to stand and throw. Quantrillo looks like he's chasing after Cub Swanson here. We'll have to see about that. 33 seconds left. Swanson being almost stalked by Quantrillo, who gets the better of Swanson on that one. And now Swanson is circling away with 15 seconds left. And he catches Quantrillo as well. So it hasn't been one-sided, but he takes down Swanson. And with 5 seconds left, it looks like they're both going to make it to a round two. As it is Swanson versus Quantrillo. Here we go, here we go, here we go. It's been a heck of a show, and there's still one more fight to go. And we're back for round two or round three? I believe we are in round three. Could be round two, though. As Quantrillo starts out aggressively, it is round two. And he hits Swanson with a couple of rights and lefts, and Swanson tries to retaliate. Quantrello throws a couple of leg kicks and a couple of jabs. Here we go, Quantrello trying to find the range with his jab. Front kick and then a jab to Swanson again. Quantrello's been more aggressive in this round than Swanson. As Quantrello misses, but has Swanson backing up. Swanson is now having a slugfest with Quantrello, which Quantrello got the better of Swanson for. And now Swanson's up against the fence, where his leg gets kicked. And there's the punching. Quantrello just eating punches here. Oh, and another, and another, and another, and another. Swanson trying to fire back. Now they're in the clinch, though. Let's see what happens. Quantrello with the knee. Punches from both sides here. Quantrello is bleeding from the nose as Swanson hits the 1-2. And there's two jabs from Quantrello, who's got 3, 4, and he hits him with a knee. He hits Swanson with a knee. And here we go. Quantrello now trying to get some offense going. 2:50 to go in the second round of the co-main event of the evening. Swanson up against the cage as Quantrello now is picking his spots to not punch himself out as they are in the clinch again. Here we go, 2 minutes left. Quantrell trying to take down Swanson. Got him by the leg out by the cage. They're in the clinch. 1:50 to go. Second round of Quantrello versus Swanson. And Swanson is now on the ground, thanks to Quantrello. And he takes the back of Swanson, who's standing near the cage with a knee to the thigh. Thought he was, what's happening here? Trying to take Swanson back down. There's another punch from Quantrello. Neither man wants to surrender. You got 2 warriors in there. As Swanson's looking for jabs and Quantrello is looking for haymakers, it would seem. There's Swanson throwing his haymakers now. 54 seconds to go in round number 2. And a knee catches Cub Swanson. And Quantrello tries to take him down. But now Cub Swanson's in control of Quantrello. Let's see what happens here. Here we go. Tried to hop on Swanson's back. Didn't get it. 10 seconds left in round 2 as he foot stomps and hammers on the thigh. Does Quantrello to Swanson as they are in the clinch. 3, 2, 1. We're going to round 3 because, of course, we are. Here we go. We are 4 hours and 40 minutes in front of the computer screen. This is ridiculous. Ridiculously long card. I should have looked before I committed. But I'm here. We got 2 fights left. Well, 4 rounds, 6 rounds at the most. And here we go for round 3 between Swanson and Quantrillo. As Quantrillo comes out firing at Swanson, there's a leg kick and a jab. Swanson trying to figure it out. Jab from Swanson, jab from Quantrillo. Jab, kick, punch, kick to the face by Swanson. Couple punches from Swanson and Quantrillo. Kick by Quantrillo misses. Kick by Quantrillo slightly connects. Here we go. There's a shot by Swanson. And a jab. And a jab. 3 jabs from Quantrillo. Trying to throw for some power now. As Swanson is avoiding contact. There's another shot by Quantrillo. Now it's turning into a boxing match here between Quantrillo, and as I say that, they prove me wrong. This is called Quantrillo trying to take down Cub Swanson. 3:45 to go in the 3rd round. Swanson makes it off the cage. Throws a jab. There's a jab by Quantrillo. 1-2-1 by Quantrillo. Swanson tries to throw, didn't quite connect. 1-2, and down goes Quantrillo. The ref steps in, and that's another knockout tonight in the UFC. So we are going to the main event of Covington versus Buckley fairly soon here, as Cub Swanson knocks out Quantrillo. And we are heading to our main event of the evening. And it's already almost 10 o'clock here on the West Coast. The knockouts tonight have been insane. So of the 5 that we've seen, Rolla, who do you think is going to get the knockout bonus? This is crazy, man. I can't believe we've been here for almost 5 hours. But I love it, dude. I love it. Wouldn't have it any other way. The knockouts tonight have been insane. It's been worth calling it, even though it's the longest stream of my career officially now. And kind of takes me back to the radio days of doing 5-hour shifts on the air. So I know I can do it, but I know my voice suffers because of it. Yeah, I see you. I see you, Rolla. And you know what? It's all part of the grind, brother. I mean, when I started this channel, I thought maybe 5 people would sub. That'd be you, Terry, Lyle, and a couple other fathers who don't get to watch sports as much as they'd like to. And we've got 163 subscribers now. So that's pretty impressive. And, you know, I'm sticking with it this time. I'm sticking with it. It's not easy, but I'm sticking with it. I do feel bad when you guys have to watch me eat dinner, though. That's not cool. But, what can you do? Everybody's got to eat, right? I'm tired. Hopefully, I can do the review right after this and go to bed. That's the plan, anyway. Let's see how close the NHL schedule is to being completed. There's the NBA Cup results. Oh my goodness. My brother, the NBA schedule or the NHL schedule is completed. So I'm just waiting for this main event to end. Yeah, it was 4-0 last I heard. Let me look. What was the final score? 5-1? Who was the Canucks goal scorer? Oh, Sassoon? Is it Sassoon or Sasson? I don't know, but it was 5-1 anyways. And there's the knockout shot from Swanson. Holy Moses. uh, what round do you think Colby ends this in? That's my next question. I say maybe the third round. $17-4 Covington, third most central time in the UFC. Or third most control time, see? That's what I mean. I'm tired. Joaquin Buckley, 20-6. Fifth smallest bottom position in UFC welterweight history. That sounded weird to say it that way, but okay. Here we go. One more fight after a 5-hour night. My goodness, it's main event time here on the Mo Money Sports Network. Sports Network for the sports fan. Drop a like, subscribe to the channel, all that good stuff. Here we go. Covington versus Buckley from Tampa, Florida. 5 rounds? Really, that means we're here for 5.5 hours, dude. I'll say Covington in 3 rounds. How about that? I'll give you 3. Although with my luck, they'll invent a way to go 7 rounds. And we'll be here for 6 hours. Oh man, this is fun. This is fun. You can tell my voice is starting to hurt though. But I like watching Colby because he's entertaining to watch as a fighter. And that's possibly the biggest compliment I can give a fighter is you're entertaining to watch most of the time. And I still got to do this for another 3.5 hours tomorrow during the Seahawks game. So we'll see how it goes. Uh, 5:20 is the Seahawks stream tomorrow because it's in prime time. 5:20. So I might be eating on that one too. Unless we eat early. But 5:20 is the Seahawks stream. And oh man. There's Covington. They're showing the highlight reels now of the main eventers. Joining us for the main event, Covington versus Buckley. And here we go. As Buckley makes his entrance from the locker room. So we'll all be here walking Buckley from St. Louis. All on tonight's card. One of 3 St. Louis born UFC fighters, all on tonight's card. So the 3 people from St. Louis were all on tonight. Oh no! Don't tell me you're gonna do the circle thing while I'm waiting for this main event. Now, come on, now, don't do that to me. That ain't right, City West. That ain't right. Buckley to win by submission plus 1800. Buckley to win by TKO or knockout plus 140. Win by decision plus 240. And here comes Colby Covington. We are not getting ready to hit that unprecedented 5-hour mark on the stream. Was not expecting this tonight. But here we go. Colby making his way to the ring. Here we go. Hurry up, Colby. You're walking slow. One of 4 active, current, or former UFC welterweight champions. This should be a good one. I'm hoping. Colby stepping into the prep point here at UFC Fight Night. Former interim UFC welterweight champion, second most takedowns in UFC welterweight history. Most significant strikes, defeated Robbie Lawler by unanimous decision in 2019. Don't know why that's relevant in 2024, unless that's his biggest win. But he's also been interim champion, so I don't know. Well, here we go. The judges are Derek Cleary, and then the referee is Dan Murgliotta. I didn't see who the other 2 judges were. But here's the main event of the evening. Thank goodness. As we are now officially 4, 3, 2, 1, 5 hours into the stream. And we are just now hitting the main event. Covington versus Buckley. I don't get it because the prelims went so fast. It's that extra sixth fight they add now that adds more time to the card, which is all right. (20-6, 5-10, 171 from St. Louis, -225 favorite. Oh, I didn't realize Colby was the underdog in this one, man. But yeah, UFC Ultimate Knockouts is next, which means they've gone overtime. Did not realize Colby was the underdog. Here we go. Here we go. Are you ready? Are you ready? Let's go. Let's see what Colby's got in an underdog spot here. They meet at the center of the cage. Colby throws a quick jab. Buckley responds. Kind of feeling each other out here. There's a kick by Buckley. There's a swing and a miss by Covington. Kick by Covington. There's another jab from Covington. There's a couple of jabs from Buckley. Here we go. Buckley firing at Covington. And there's Covington trying to find a way to get to Buckley. There's Buckley throwing a combination again. There's a leg kick with a jab from Buckley. 3:15 to go in the opening round. There's a kick from Buckley. There's a possible head kick from Buckley that was blocked by Covington. Covington tries to throw a couple of jabs. There's Covington with a couple more jabs with a leg kick that misses. Head kick blocked again by Covington. Kick to the midsection by Buckley. There's another quick jab. It's a kick by Covington. Another attempted at a kick. There's Covington going at Buckley. 150 to go in the round. Not much happening if I'm being honest here. Buckley's moving forward. There's a kick by Covington with a possible hook. Didn't connect. Jab by Covington. There's Buckley with a couple of shots. There's a kick from Covington. Uh, 45 seconds left. Here's Covington trying to take a shot. There's Buckley throwing a couple of punches. Buckley getting out of the way. 25 seconds left. First round. There's a shot at Covington. Kick from Buckley. Final 10 seconds of round one. There's a knockdown by Buckley. 3, 2, 1. We're going to get a round two. And now Covington's bleeding, which could just make him more dangerous as the fight progresses. Blood can do interesting things to a man. Here comes round two. They meet in the center. Colby backs up and throws a jab. Tries to throw a combination. Not very effective. Lunges again. Misses. Kick by Covington. Another 1-2 punch combo from Covington. There's jabs from Buckley with a kick. And then jabs from Covington. Jab and takedown attempt. Doesn't go nowhere. And Buckley now using this as an attempt to try to finish the fight. Doesn't really go as planned. There we go. Buckley putting in the work against Covington so far. Couple of jabs from Buckley on that one. There's a couple more shots. Covington is looking rough. UFC Tampa 10-9. Buckley opening up a cut Over the right eye of Colby, hashtag UFC Tampa. Buckley 10-9. Colby needs to push the pace. Yeah. A lot of people calling out Colby Covington for that first round, but there's still a lot of time to go, and Covington just took down Buckley. So, fight can change in an instant, my friends. Fight can change in an instant. Oh my goodness. Under 3 minutes to go in round two. Covington on top of Buckley. Buckley trying to scramble back to his feet. Covington's got him pinned down against the cage. As Covington continues to smear his blood all over Buckley. This is what is happening. Covington takes position up top. Side control for Covington. As Buckley scrambles to his feet once again. And we'll see if that changes the outcome of the round. Covington tried to kick. No good. Buckley's trying to back him towards the cage. Throws a fake kick, really. And a jab. And a head kick that's blocked by Covington. A kick to the midsection. 1.5 minutes to go. There's the takedown attempt by Buckley. There it is. As now Covington hits Buckley with a jab. Covington throws multiple punches on that one. Buckley's really slowed down his offensive attack, it would seem, except for significant strikes are 21-8 for Buckley in this round. As Covington throws a jab, other jab, 2 jabs from Buckley. Under 30 seconds to go in round 2. Leg kick from Covington, couple of jabs from Buckley. Buckley swung for the fences on that uppercut, didn't quite get there. There's a shot taken by Colby Covington. Two rounds in, possibly 3 rounds to go. And unbelievably, it's already 10:13. Come on, Dana. Round 3 upcoming, and Colby looks like he's in a little bit of trouble there, Rolla. Little bit of trouble. But what do I know? I'm not a professional fighter. Here comes round 3 of a possible 5. There's Colby trying to take down Buckley. Can't do it. threw a jab. Buckley's throwing combinations. Covington was able to sidestep him. And that looping hook doesn't seem to be working for anybody tonight. There's a jab from Buckley. There's an attempted kick. Kick from Covington. And there's a flurry from Buckley. Oh no, Colby's way open now. And now Buckley has top position. Oh no, this is bad news. Oh, Colby slips out. But he's taken more punishment from Buckley. And he's now, oh no, this is not good. The ref ought to think about stepping in on this one. As now, Buckley seems to be picking his shots. And look at the blood stream down the face of Colby Covington. This is not good. As Buckley's doing what he's supposed to do, keep applying the pressure until somebody tells you to stop. There's a looping punch that had no effect from Covington. And there's the jab. Here we go as Covington goes back to the ground. And now Buckley had his back. Now he's got us in the front face lock position. Colby just hasn't looked like Colby tonight as he gets jammed up on the cage. And there's Buckley taking Covington's back, getting a body scissors locked in. And what's he trying to do with 2:20 left? Is he going to try to flatten out Covington and get him to tap out? 2:15 to go in this fight. And Covington reverses it and now has top position. So it's supposed to show you that they're still fighting Colby. And as long as they're still fighting, he's still dangerous with 2 minutes to go in the round. Third round. And now Colby is working on top. And Buckley is trying to find a way back to his feet. And Colby continues to work, so there's no reason to stand him up. That's what I always tell people. You want him to stand up, you got to beat him. Got to make him fight your fight. As there's... Wow, he's just being dominant from top guard position there. And Colby might have this round just based on that, as Buckley's having trouble getting out of it. Less than a minute to go in round number 3. They're still clinched along the cage with 45 seconds left in the round. Battling for position here. There's a knee from Buckley. What's happening now? Did you get poked in the eye or something? Official timeout. They may not let him continue. It's over. Buckley's going to win this due to referees, due to doctor stoppage, I believe. And I think it was because Colby couldn't stay out of all that blood. So there you go. Your winner by TKO is Jaquan Buckley over Colby Covington. It's an unfortunate way for the fight to end, but they got to look out for the safety of the fighter, I guess. And that's a tough break for Colby. It looked like he still wanted to go. And maybe he did. Let's see. There's the shot that hurt him. There's the second one. And now with him just being a crimson mess, there's another shot there. And there it is, the doctor calling off the fight. Big win for Buckley. And I've had a lot of fun tonight, but I've got one more video I got to do for tonight. And so with that being said, thank you very much for joining me tonight, everybody who came through. And until next time, may your ego come from a place that keeps humble. I'm Mo Money. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Mamba out.